The East Bay won the first round of the battle last night behind some big hits and a brilliant performance on the mound by a rookie. Now the team from the city will have to wake up their bats and figure out who will play the hero and get the orange and black back on track. It's game 2 of the Bay Bridge series, and it's next. We are back at AT&T Park as we get ready for Giants baseball. This is game 2 of this 2-game series here at home. It's the Giants and the A's. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a disappointing loss for the Giants last night in game 1 as Jeff Samardzija got knocked around in the second inning. Giants are hoping for a bounce back. They did it in Pittsburgh. After they lost the first game, they're looking to do it again tonight.
Well, and Albert Suarez is going to take the ball for the Giants coming into tonight's ball game. The Giants have won the last 3 games that he has pitched in, and he likes pitching here in San Francisco. So the key for him is going to be his corner command. He's got 4 good pitches. He'll top out mid-90s, and he's going to have to just stay out of the fat part of the strike zone. These A's hitters, and they got about 3 or 4 of them that are swinging the bat well, and they're taking really good advantage of mistakes. The opponent tonight, Kendall Graveman, a sinker baller, so watch out for the low ball hitters, and that just might suit better. Keep an eye on Brandon Belt.
Yeah, Joe Panik not in the lineup. It's Connor Gillespie sliding over to third with Pena at second base. All right, we'll have more, and we'll get an update from Willie Mays Plaza where the fellas are, and we'll do that right after this.
CSN Bay Area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. It's back. The Portobello Mushroom Buttery Jack. Taste it before it's gone at Jack in the Box. And by Toyota, the full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota, let's go places.
Bay Bridge Series continues, and your San Francisco Giants, they are in need of a bounce-back win after dropping a tough one to their interleague rivals, the Oakland Athletics, last night. Welcome back to our broadcast. I'm Amy Gutierrez. Last night's contest took 2 hours and 43 minutes, and that's pretty quick in baseball nowadays. But they don't call this the Battle of the Bay for nothing. There have been some very lengthy contests between these two teams. The longest in history, of course, we have it. It's June 4th, 1999. It's our greater coverage of baseball. It is brought to you by T-Mobile. JT Snow at Candlestick Park coming through in the clutch with a sac fly to left field, and none other than our former broadcast colleague, FP Santangelo, scoring the winning run in the bottom, get this, of the 15th inning. The Giants win 4-3 in just under 5 hours of play. Now, we got to mention another hero because he is our current broadcast colleague, Richie Aurelia. He hit not one, but 2 home runs in that game. And Richie, if you're watching at home, I'm going to guess you were just fine when that game came to an end. All right. Giants have Albert Suarez on the mound this evening. He's going to square off against Kendall Graveman, Kruk and Kite. First pitch, lineups, it's all coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Continues in your San Francisco Giants. Francisco Giants, they are in need of a bounce-back win after dropping a tough one to their interleague rivals, the Oakland Athletics, last night. Welcome back to our broadcast. I'm Amy Gutierrez. Last night's contest took 2 hours and 43 minutes, and that's pretty quick in baseball nowadays. But they don't call this the Battle of the Bay for nothing. There have been some very lengthy contests between these two teams. The longest in history, of course, we have it. It's June 4th, 1999. It's our greater coverage of baseball. It is brought to you by T-Mobile. JT Snow at Candlestick Park coming through in the clutch with a sac fly to left field, and none other than our former broadcast colleague, FP Santangelo, scoring the winning run in the bottom, get this, of the 15th inning. The Giants win 4-3 in just under 5 hours of play. Now, we got to mention another hero because he is our current broadcast colleague, Richie Aurelia. He hit not one, but 2 home runs in that game. And Richie, if you're watching at home, I'm going to guess you were just fine when that game came to an end. All right. Giants have Albert Suarez on the mound this evening. He's going to square off against Kendall Graveman, Kruk and Kite. First pitch, lineups, it's all coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
Giants and A's. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Great time to get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is now open every day. 60 degrees here at the yard. Light winds, humidity fairly high, and it is clear. Suarez will be facing, and it'll be Coco Crisp in the leadoff spot, followed by Jed Lowry. Hitting third and just back off the disabled list is Josh Reddick. Danny Valencia, the cleanup hitter. Chris Davis and then Stephen Vogt. The local kid, Marcus Simeon, he will hit in the 7th spot. Then it's Yonder Alonso and Kendall Graveman, the sinker baller. He will hit in the 9th spot. See Albert Suarez getting ready to think about at least taking the field. The A's won last night by a final of 8-3. That puts them 10 games under the 500 mark. The Giants' loss puts them 20 games over the 500 mark. They're trying to get to 50. And you ask, well, how many teams have won 50 games this year? And that would be one, the Texas Rangers. And there hasn't been any team in the National League that have won 50. The Nationals at 45, the Cubs at 49, and the Giants at 49. As Suarez jogs out of the dugout along with Buster Posey.
Always a thrill to lead your team out to a big league field. And Albert Suarez is that man tonight. Let's take a look at the numbers for Albert Suarez. He's making his 5th start. Giants have won the last 3 games that he has started. He's 3-1 with a 3.68 ERA, 23 strikeouts against 9 walks. Suarez, 6'3", 235-pounder. He's a big fella, 26 years of age. This is his rookie campaign from Guyana, Venezuela. And when you take your at-bats against him, you're going to see 4 pitches. He's got a fastball that he'll sink and cut, curveball, slider, and a changeup, and he will throw all of his pitches. And when he can stay on the corner with his command, I mean, he's really been good. So we'll look for that early on in this game. His corner command, his knee-high control, always seems to be the key for whatever pitcher goes out there and toes the rubber. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Albert Suarez tonight for the Giants, starting in their outfield from left to right. It's going to be Pagan, Span, and Williamson. Mac Williamson getting a start. He's got the best arm in the outfield. Crawford and Gillespie, they'll be on the left side of the infield. Pena and Bell on the right side. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So the Giants tried to bounce back after the tough loss last night. A's swung the bats last night. They had 12 hits, and they hit the ball hard.
They did. I mean, they had some mistakes, and to their credit, they took full advantage of them.
Coco Crisp in that game went 1 for 3, scored a couple of runs. He was on base 3 times. He walked twice. So Suarez in the first pitch of the ball game. Here it is, and it's outside and high. So we started right on time at 7:15. Popped up to shallow right field, and Mac Williamson, patrolling right field, makes the catch. Mac Williamson tested right off the bat.
Yeah, really, sun is not an issue for anybody in the outfield. The 7:15 start makes it comfortable for everybody, but balls that are hit over the head of Mac Williamson for the next inning or so, they are going to be a bit of an effort.
You see him shading his eyes with his glove. Here's Lowry, and Lowry takes a strike, hitting .295, a home run, 20 driven in. Lowry had a pair of hits last night, 2 for 5. Breaking ball, nothing in 2, and who called that pitch? Dan Asagna.
Dan Asagna, low ball umpire, and his corners can breathe a little bit. They could be big one inning, they could be narrow the next.
Hernandez, Barksdale, Little from first to third. I suppose he asked for a high fastball. He got it. It's 1-2.
One thing we know about Albert Suarez is he likes to work quick.
Breaking ball in the dirt. And did Lowry get a piece? It sounds like he did. Not.
Got him.
So Lowry retired. Hitters are not supposed to actually help out broadcasters when they strike out.
See the backswing come around and clip Buster Posey on the mask. Watch it. Big backswing on the side.
So welcome back, Josh Reddick, from the disabled list. What'd you tell me the number of games he missed? 30 something, right?
Yeah, it was 36.
That's a lot of games, and he went on the DL. Look at what a great year he was having. He was headed to San Diego. Josh Reddick. Down the left field line and foul.
Well, he had a thumb injury, and this is how he hurt it. Head first slide, left thumb, and he knew right away something was wrong. Watch the left hand hit the bat, or his foot rather.
Yeah, when you jam that into those bases, that's it.
He do it. Quick healer.
Down low, 1 ball and 2 strikes, or make it 2-2. None of these A's hitters have ever faced Suarez before, at least not in a major league game. Rolls this one foul, possibly spring training, maybe even winter ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. And outside. Suarez wanted it, but it wasn't a strike. It's 3-2.
94-mile-an-hour two-seam fastball, and really for a guy who's missed over a month of games, a pretty good take from Riddick's perspective.
And a base hit into right field. And that was a 3-2 curveball.
Well, he had to throw it in the strike zone, so it was up. You can't walk him in the first inning. You see it lays right out there at the belt, easy area to defend. So Riddick's first at bat, solid line drive base hit, and Suarez for the first time tonight will throw out of the stretch.
Danny Valencia at 335. What did he do last night? Hit 3 hits last night. Out of the stretch, first pitch for Suarez to Valencia is a breaking ball for a call strike.
You don't see Suarez shake off Buster Posey very much. And Posey will call anything, any count with Suarez out there. Stretching out your fingers. See pitchers do that a lot. Stretch the hand out. When you throw a lot, your fingers will thicken up. Keep stretching them out. The more you stretch your fingers, the smaller that ball will feel. And everybody likes the feeling of a small baseball in their hand.
One and 2.
That's about the worst swing we've ever seen Valencia have.
Yeah.
Just kind of wave through it. And usually when he commits to a swing, I mean, he'll throw that bat head.
Reddick, 4 steals on the year. He hasn't been thrown out. Giants 5-4 against the American League teams. The A's against National League teams so far are 3-5. So Suarez, as fast as he was working with nobody on now, has really slowed things down. On the ground, foul.
Go ahead, go ahead.
So Valencia will get back in the box. That's Chris Davis on deck. Just underway. A pop up, a strikeout, and Reddick with a line drive base hit into right field. In the dirt, nice block by Buster Posey, 2-2. Dodgers are beating the Brewers 6-2. That game in Milwaukee, and it's in the 7th inning. It's raining in Colorado. They have not even started that game. Mike was showing me some things that he saw online about the water running through that ballpark. It looked like Niagara Falls.
Oh, yeah, they got pummeled with water. It's going to take a while to clean that field up.
Got him, and that'll end the inning, and Valencia knew it. So Giants are coming up to face Kendall Graveman. The bottom of the first, and let's take a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup. Here it is. It'll be Span, Pagan, and then Brandon Belt. Likes his right-handers, at least over the last 25 games. Posey, welcome back Brandon Crawford. He had the night off last night. Then Mac Williamson gets a start. Williamson is in right field hitting 6. Pena, Gillespie, and then Albert Suarez, who can hit a little bit. He's hitting 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Oakland A's will be Kendall Graveman, the 6'2", 202-pound, 25-year-old right-hander. He is 3-6 with a 4.680 ERA in 14 starts. And when you take your at-bats against him, you're going to see a guy who's got a real good sinking fastball. When he's right, he's going to throw a lot of ground balls. His velocity will go low to mid-90s. He will cut the ball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup, but pretty much you're going to see sinker, cutter.
Span takes a strike. Denard Span 1 for 3 last night. 251 with 3 home runs. He's got 27 runs batted in. On the ground, backhanded by Valencia, and his throw is in time. Nice play.
Let's take a look at the defense the A's will have tonight behind Graveman. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Davis, Crisp, and Reddick. Simeon and Valencia on the left side of the infield. Lowry, Alonso on the right side. Stephen Vogt, he'll be in the squad putting down the signs.
It's the last game of the homestand.
I know, we just got in.
I haven't unpacked yet.
I know.
Pagan 298. Waves at that pitch, no balls and 1 strike.
We haven't seen many of those type of swings from Angel Pagan of late. He has been the hottest Giant.
This lady's waiting for Belt to hit.
How can you tell?
Wall feeding Junior. Here's the 0-1 pitch. On the ground, and more work for Danny Valencia. 2 outs. A whopping 4 pitches for Kendall Graveman, and here's Belt.
Yeah, that little guy is as happy as he can be.
He's happy. Belt at 301. Took an 0 for 4 yesterday. Overshift is on, and the pitch is down low. There's the overshift. Two balls, no strikes. Giants and A's tomorrow in Oakland, and they'll go at it again on Thursday night. Giants will fly to Arizona after the game on Thursday. Will Little,
quick trigger,
joining the party. 2 balls and 1 strike.
All right, let's take a look. Did he go?
Yeah.
Yep. Good call.
High into left center field. On the move is Crisp, and this one is off the bottom of the wall. And Belt has got a double. So Davis crashed hard into the wall, and he gets up okay, and Belt at second base.
Yeah, that would have been the play of the week. The fastball movement from Graveman's going to run away. There's the 2-seam movement. That's going to run away right out into the barrelhead of a left-handed hitter. And a guy who likes the ball low, get a mistake just right around knee-high, this is what he can do. He can put a charge into it, backspin at the opposite gap, and that was about 2 feet from going over the wall. That was a noble effort from Chris Davis, but hey, a 2-out double.
Here's Buster Posey. And a bit high to Buster Posey. Well, you said in the open, watch out for Belt.
Well, his swing type really is the kind of swing that is going to be tough for a sinker baller.
Foul to the backstop. Buster 2 for 2 lifetime against Graveman.
Posey, another guy with the inside out approach that he has. I mean, he's always hitting sinker ballers well.
Vogt on the backhand. It's 2-1 with Brandon Crawford on deck. And a late call strike, 2-2.
Sogna's a guy we'll call the low strike. And this is right at the base of the strike zone, but you'll get that just about every time from Sogna.
Posey fouls this one off his foot. Buster's going to take a little bit of a walk. This got him pretty good. Got him on the back foot.
All right, watch the shin just above the right foot. So there you go. Right leg just on the side of the knee.
Out of play.
Good pitch. Good fight him off. Fight off the fuzz, stay alive. I hope you get a mistake, jump on it. That's the plan.
3-2.
I wouldn't expect to see Graveman just flat out challenge at the belt over the middle with an open base. He knows Posey's been hot, swinging the bat well. Hitting 400 on the homestand.
Probably tease him here with the base open. Tapped. Right back to Graveman, and that's going to end the inning. Giants strand one, second inning coming up. Chris Davis will lead things off.
you by AAA. Get a free Giants all-season blanket. Restrictions apply. Go to AAA.com/Giants or to a AAA branch for details.
Well, check out this summer's family special events. Awesome giveaways connected with our annual programs, Hello Kitty, Lego, Peanuts events, and of course the long-standing favorite Pixar Day, sponsored by Monterey Bay Aquarium. Visit sfgiants.com/special events. Suarez to face Chris Davis, then Stephen Vogt, and then Marcus Semien.
Great night for a canoe ride.
Hit up the middle. Crawford gets to Karam, and Crawford's going to throw him out. Check in with Amy G.
All right, guys. Well, the skipper got some tough news before the game today that his all-star second baseman Joe Panik is suffering concussion-like symptoms. Now, he did get hit in the head 10 days ago while the Giants were playing Tampa. He went through 3 consecutive days of concussion testing and passed all the tests. So he's feeling a little bit of the symptoms last night and this morning, and he went in for more tests today. We will have more information hopefully after the game. Of course, we hope that Joe does just fine, guys.
Yep. So good thoughts. Let's think good thoughts.
Yeah, it's, it just gives you an idea, though. I mean, obviously, I don't think this is something where he was having discomfort all of a sudden 10 days later. I think he played through a lot of it. I think he just got to the point where he couldn't go on any farther.
Giants have put the shift on with a count 2-0 as Gillespie moves to the right of the diamond.
Oh yeah, the family's all here. I think they have some arguments at the dinner table.
Yeah, I do.
Listen to your mother.
No.
Changeup did not miss much.
Three and one. And the walk.
All right, time now for our Cold Hard Facts. It's brought to you by Clean, Crisp, Coors Light. Extra base hits by shortstops. MLB leader since start of 2015. Brandon Crawford with 79. Xander Bogaerts, Carlos Correa, Asdrubal Cabrera, and Marcus Semien. 2 in the game tonight. And that's our Cold Hard Facts brought to you by Clean, Crisp, Coors Light.
Semien hit a home run in the game last night, and he hit it in the second inning. He takes a strike at 90, and it's 0-1. Went to high school across the bay, went to college across the bay, and now playing Major League Baseball across the bay.
How cool is that?
Foul back. Samardzija laid one out there for Semien, and he took advantage of it.
All right, time now for our Togo's Big Play. The Togo's way in last night. That 3-run homer you're talking about. Semien hit it off of Jeff Samardzija in the second inning. Semien's 15th home run of the season, tying his career high set last year.
Got him.
And he was guessing break a ball. Third strikeout by Albert Suarez. 2 have been called strike threes, and the 2 called have been right down the dish. Fastball, see you later. So
Wondering if he happened to see where Buster's target was. I mean, seriously.
yeah, I'm telling you, you have a great point. If he saw a catcher set up wide like that, he's got to be thinking it's maybe a breaking ball.
It's going to be wide. I mean, otherwise you don't really take a pitch like that.
So we know he peaks.
High down the left field line, and this is going to drift out of play.
Yeah, our dog's back.
Yeah.
I love that dog. Keep it going. Keep it going. And what'd you say? That's a clear case of the dog walking the boy.
Look at, come on, let's go. Pushes it back to him. We need to do some more. No balls in 1 strike. And this is tapped. Suarez has got it, and that's going to end the inning. Brandon Crawford's going to lead things on.
CSN Bay Area is brought to you by Lenardi's Markets, where you'll find the finest meats, freshest produce, and delectable deli for your 4th of July barbecue. Lenardi's, quite simply the best.
Well, Giants fans, it's now easier than ever to catch more Giants baseball in your area by tuning into NBC Bay Area on Channel 11, over the air or on Xfinity, Cable 3 and 703. Check it out. And oh, by the way, don't just tell a friend, tell a bunch of friends. You can do it a lot of ways now without just having to pick up the phone. Crawford on the ground into right field, a base hit. Crawford opens up the second with a single, and here's Williamson.
That's the thing about being a sinker baller. I mean, you're going to put the ball in play. I mean, he averages 6 strikeouts a game, which is a lot for a sinker baller. I think he's a 2-to-1 strikeout walk ratio. A lot of sinker ballers are 1-to-1, 1 strikeout for every walk. But they put the ball in play, and there's certain nights those ground balls are going to find holes.
Williamson takes low. Mac Williamson hitting .263. He got into the game last night and went 1 for 1. So it's 2-0, and if you're Williamson, he's got to force Graveman to bring it up.
Well, he's had 2 pitches to look at, and I think Stephen Vogt is going, quit nibbling. Your stuff is good. Challenge. Old catchers, they don't sugarcoat anything. They'll get out there, they'll challenge you, they'll call you names, whatever it takes.
On the ground, Valencia got him at second. Not a close play. Crawford thrown out. Williamson aboard on the fielder's choice.
Well, Giants are going to look at it. I don't think they have anything to really protest. Yeah, he's out by a bunch.
Here's Pena. Pena at .414. And he takes a strike. You ask, well, how do you break that down? Well, I'll tell you. Pena is 12 for 29. Drives this one to left, but right there is Davis, 2 outs. And that'll bring up Connor Gillespie. Gillespie 1 for 4 last night. He scored a run. Gillespie's never faced Graveman before. But if you've faced a lot of sinker ballers in your day, then pick someone that you remember, and that's what you go after. Overshift is on for Gillespie.
As a left-handed hitter, when you were facing a sinker baller from the right side, were you automatically thinking left field?
I was automatically thinking left field up the middle. And you know what? Sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah, but you know, that's the kind of information. If you go up there and say, what kind of fastball has he got? It's sink. It's going to run hard away from you. That's your approach when you walk in the box. Hearing one thing. Does he have a changeup? No. Okay, then you look hard. Think away.
Hit up the middle. Simeon can't get rid of it. And Gillespie's got a hit.
Well, at the very least, it's going to get Albert Suarez up this inning. Take a look at this play with our Exmo. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Nice play just to stop it. He prevented a first and third situation.
He's hurt.
May have hyperextended that right shoulder when he went down.
A little stinger. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
If you're 35, it's not fine. If you're under 25, it's fine.
There's the hyperextension right there. And he's put together. I mean, he's more than strong enough to be able to protect himself falling that way. But even a guy built like that, if you hyperextended, you're going to feel it.
Maybe surprised that Simeon wouldn't ask, maybe can I throw a couple to my second baseman? Here's Suarez, 1 for 9. Chops this one to Lowry, and that'll end the inning. Leadoff single by Crawford wasted. Third inning coming up. More consistent, he says. It's all about eliminating those mistakes that come back to haunt you. Arm feels good. I just need to get those off-speed pitches in the zone and my 2-strike pitches out of the zone. So Samardzija has a plan.
Now you evaluate every outing, every pitch, every inning. I mean, you evaluate. If you're going good, figure out ways you can prolong that good streak. If you're not, figure out ways to try and get back to where you are good. I mean, it's rare that you lock into a mode where everything's working. So you chase it.
So here's Graveman. Gillespie gets the third hop nicely. One pitch, one out. And as my partner likes to say, a gift.
Well, there's nothing better. It's almost like you start the inning off with one out. Good for your pitch count. Good for your players behind you. Everybody's happy, except for the guy that hit it.
Coco Chris hit a pop-up to right field that Mac Williamson caught. Pitch down low.
Change up.
Breaking ball for a strike. Lowry on deck. In at third is Gillespie. Giants outfield pretty much straight away. And that pitch taken by Chris high. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, you see the defense playing even with the bag at third base off the line, pretty straight away in the outfield with a slight shade to left center with Span in center field. And give the line and right.
Nope. 3-1.
Coco Crisp, not an easy guy to walk either. If you look at Crisp's hands, most of the time he'll wave at you when he has his hands up in the set position. Watch the top hand kind of wave at you. Guys do that just so they don't grip the bat tightly.
Well, when we were kids, it was Ernie Banks who did it. He was playing a musical instrument. And the walk. So Crisp is aboard.
Well, there's Frank and Michelle from Eric's Deli Cafe. Frank and Jack, their 2 kids, came up and saw us today and they bought us sandwiches. So, hey, thanks. Nice.
Here's Jed Lowry. And a pop-up foul and out of play as Suarez planted that right in on the hands of Lowry. Brought his glove. May have been one of the few in the section to do that, and he got the ball.
Well, it's the way it works.
Standing there and waiting is Pagan. Lowry is retired. And here's Reddick.
Suarez really has all 4 of his pitches working. Curveball, slider, the changeup, the fastball, and he's throwing them all.
Reddick with a line drive to right field in his first at bat. Here he takes his challenge fastball for a strike. Zach Greinke left the game in Arizona with an injury, and so far no one's saying what it is. They're speculating that maybe his back, but everybody's very quiet about it in Arizona. I said Kershaw's back may be bothering him as well.
Well, Dodgers are in Milwaukee, and today Clayton Kershaw flew back to Los Angeles to have his back looked at.
Suarez takes a peek at Crisp. He's got 5 steals. This is bounced to Pena to Crawford, and Crawford saves the day, and that'll end the inning. Yo, Romero, come on, killing us.
Tickets and more at 2016USWomen'sOpen.com.
Here at AT&T Park after 2.5, no score. Span takes a strike on a fastball. He bluffed a bunt. Rolls it foul, so a quick 0-2 to Denard Span. Span hit a ball hard to Danny Valencia at third. Valencia made a nice play on a backhand. Span finds himself behind 0-2 with Angel Pagan on deck. Got him.
Back foot slider. First time he went to that side of the plate. Good pitch. First strikeout for Graveman.
Here's Angel Pagan. This was the injury to Joe Panik when Moore, the lefty, hit Panik right in the helmet.
Well, it would appear to be a bit of a glancing blow. It did a little more than we thought.
Or we think. So here's Pagan. Joe, in the end of that, got a big hit in the 8th or 9th inning to knock in. Was it a home run to give the Giants a victory on that Sunday afternoon?
And I don't believe that all of a sudden 10 days later that thing starts heating up. I think it's happened for the last several days. He was just playing with the discomfort, and now it's become a point where it's affected his sleep and he's not comfortable. So you can't mess around. Not after what we experienced with Mike Matheny. And concussions cost him his career. Tommy Joseph, we just saw him over the weekend with the Phillies. He had to change position because of the concussions that he had when he was behind the plate as a catcher, and he missed a year and a half.
Three and one. Belt to follow. And Pagan with a sharp single into center field.
Stay hot. Oh, he's had a nice stroke going. And I mean from both sides of the plate. Just sinker it, get a little elevation, good pitch to hit, take advantage of the opportunity. Right back up the middle. Great balance in his legs.
Belt doubled in the first inning. Hit a ball out into left center field off the top of the wall.
They'll check the runner.
Pagan's got 7 steals, so that tells you that he's healthy. His legs are good.
Nice play, Stephen Vogt. So you get a scud with the fastball. You know, fastballs and split fingers are harder to anticipate than curveballs and sliders. Fastball with sink, you know, it's going to skim. You don't know how the hop's going to be, and it's coming at you in the low 90s tonight from Graveman.
Belt goes the other way again. Lifted to left. Davis back. Davis on the track in front of the wall, and he makes the catch. Save those for Arizona.
Save those for Arizona is right.
Here's Buster Posey. Buster hit a little comebacker in the first inning. Shoots this one to right, and he's got a base hit. Pagan will stop at second, and Crawford's coming up.
And Reddick's got a good arm out in right field, and he's the best arm by far in the A's outfield tonight. So even with a 2-out jump, Angel Pagan respectful of Reddick. Shutting it down at second base.
Crawford single past Alonso and Brett and Jed Lowry in the second inning. Way outside. Crawford with 44 runs batted in. That average since May 2nd with runners in scoring position. Driven into right center field and hit a ton. This is going to bounce up against the wall. Pagan scores. Posey scores. Crawford comes through, and it's 2-0 Giants. That's one where you hope doesn't bounce over the wall.
That's the only fear. Got a hanging slider, and Ed didn't do anything. Right at the belt. Big mistakes, and Giants are jumping on him. This one, in any other ballpark, it's a 3-run homer. And like you said, the only concern you had is whether or not this thing was going to short hop the wall and stay in play. If it bounces in the stands, it's a 1 RBI at bat. Here he gets 2.
Here's Mac Williamson, who reached on a fielder's choice, and he takes a strike. An RBI opportunity for Mac Williamson. One and one to Williamson. Topper to short. Williamson runs well, and they got him, and that'll end the inning. Giants on the board twice. 4th inning coming up. Leading 2-0. There's Frank Fagundes and his wife Michelle and their kids. And what they did today is they fed the crew and the broadcasters, both broadcasters.
Mr. Pickles, it was good.
So we had sandwiches, and then we had a bunch of people saying, "Are you going to eat that?"
Well,
that was you, by the way. Partner, are you going to eat that pickle?
Well, I mean, it was a good pickle. I would expect a good pickle from Mr. Pickles.
It was a good sandwich from Mr. Pickles. Here's Danny Valencia. And a strike, and it's 0-1. Valencia struck out looking in the first. One ball and one strike. On deck is Chris Davis. Valencia's got all-star numbers.
He can hit. There's no doubt about that. But you're right. He's had a good first half. I think if you're a West Coast player, you want to make the All-Star team this year because it's in San Diego.
Rolled foul, 2-2.
And you want to make it if you're the Giants because after the All-Star break, you open up in San Diego. So the Giants that are going to be making the All-Star team, not a long trip, stay there. Perfect.
Hit foul down the right field line and out of play.
I mean, that's the roughest part about making an All-Star game, and is you leave your wherever you're at, you got to travel there, then you got to travel out. And your team that you're on is never opening up the second half of the season in the town where the All-Star game was.
Three and two to Danny Valencia. Got him.
It's a big pitch. I mean, Suarez trying to get a shutdown inning after the Giants scored 2 in the bottom of the third, and you got to face Valencia to start off an inning. You go to a 3-2 count, and what's he throw? Breaking ball, and he gets Valencia to chase. It's a beautiful pitch. Strikeout number 4 for Suarez. You go out there with that in your mind when you're a pitcher after your team scored you a couple runs, and it's a big deal. It's a big stat. Shutdown inning.
Here's Chris Davis and a strike. Starting to rely on that big curveball a little bit more.
Well, Buster knows it's good. It's a late breaker. He's got a good feel of it. Throw it.
Remember Alan Folks?
Yeah.
Double breaker.
Double breaker.
Alan Folks, who played with us in the early 80s with the Giants, pitcher, had us convinced that he threw a breaking ball that broke twice.
He believed it.
He did. Alan Folks. The amount of grief that he took for that. I'm not sure it was worth the fact that he even told people that.
No, it was a mistake.
Twice. It was like, come on.
We all looked at him at the same time. Really?
That did sound like a high school, college thing to say.
Man, where did you park your UFO?
Hit out to left and hit well. Pagan going back, and it's gone. So Davis with a home run, and it's a 2-1 ball game.
And that's his 19th home run of the year.
I did not think that was going to go out.
Well, I thought that he had very little lower body in it. It just gives you an idea how strong this guy's hands are. I mean, he's got a little reach going in. You just, the guy reaches like that, you've pretty much done your job. But when he's got TNT in his hands, it's a little different. And that's just a low line drive going right out of here. So it will not be a shutdown inning.
So here's Vogt. Vogt drew a walk in the second. Rolls this one to Pena out in shallow right field. And here's Simeon.
That's an impressive home run.
Yeah, that was a big.
That was a no-cheeker.
That was a strongman home run. I'd have to put him on my list for the home run derby.
I'm with you on that.
And has anybody contacted you about suggestions for the home run derby?
No.
I haven't heard anything either.
No, I keep waiting by the phone, and it's not ringing.
No emails, no texts?
Nope.
Nothing. Inside corner strike.
Good pitch.
Popped up. It's Pena calling off Belt. And that'll do it. So the home run by Davis gets the A's a run closer. 2-1 Giants.
Six, and it'll be Madison Bumgarner on Tuesday. That's how it's scheduled to set up. That's a 7:15 start, and then on Wednesday another 7:15 game will be Johnny Cueto. If you want tickets, go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
Pena to lead things off. He lined out to left in the second inning.
They still have not started that game in Colorado.
Well, the fact that there's an arc right around second base, my goodness.
It was as much rain as we've ever seen on a field. But as inconvenient as that is for everybody in Colorado, both teams, what happened last night with the Yankees and Texas Rangers in New York.
And a base hit to right field. All right, we'll finish that thought in a minute. Let's go to Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, it is time for our Giants in the Community segment. It is brought to you by PG&E. And yesterday morning, a whole slew of Giants got up very early to participate in the annual Challenger Clinic with 2 local Challenger baseball teams. They came out with and partnered with the Baseball Fantasy Camp for Kids and gave kids an opportunity to learn about the game from their favorite players and coaches. Challenger Baseball, gentlemen, it's a non-competitive division of Little League for kids with special needs. The goal, give everyone a chance to play and have fun. That sounds like everybody should do that. Guys?
Fun. That's right. Gamer fun. So good job by everybody showing up that early and taking care of those kids. I'm watching Amy G. What a rock star. She's below us. Wow.
Oh yeah, everybody loves Amy G.
Gillespie goes the other way and he's got a base hit.
2 hits tonight for Gillespie, a couple singles. That sets up the bunt situation for Albert Suarez. And he's not really showing us that he's a good bunter yet. Putting in a lot of time to try and be one. But anyway, last night in New York, Yankees and Rangers, it's the top of the 9th inning. Yankees have a 1-run lead. They have a Aroldis Chapman in the game. And it's raining. He walks a guy. They stop the game, tarp the field. 3 hours and 35 minutes. They wait. This is in the wee hours of the morning. Well, they come back after the long delay. Rangers score 4, win the ball game 9-5. Hang with them.
There's the bunt. Bunted too hard. Graveman had a play at third. Chooses to go to first. And a nice job.
And he did it on the first pitch. I think Graveman does everything right coming off the mound, and you have to anticipate the lead bag. I mean, that's how you get a play at third base, and it was there. But something about it he didn't like, and the one thing you have to do is get it out. Watch the lower body, get position to go to third. He took a look.
You don't know. Maybe he didn't have a good grip. You don't know. But he did everything right. Span is 0 for 2. Middle infielders will play back.
What, he almost blocked there. It's almost a stumble off the mound.
One ball and no strikes.
So 3 hours and 35-minute rain delay. I mean, you can watch 3 episodes of Game of Thrones.
I know, but then lose.
Yeah, then lose in New York.
2-0. Well, I don't know. For those of you who like to read Buster Olney, his point, I thought it was a good one today when he wrote it in his blog. Just have some common sense. They play 3 more games in New York. Just suspend it. 3-0. But they don't have any. They don't have a rule to do that. There's no precedent.
Yeah, I mean, you're really exposing both teams to injury after a 3.5-hour delay. It's cold. It's late at night. You're not doing anybody any favors sticking around that long.
Common sense. And that's what Graveman was trying to do, because now he can get a double play.
Well, that's why sinker ballers, you know, they live kind of a charmed life. If they have an open first base, they don't mind teasing a guy if he lays off. It's kind of a semi-intentional, intentional walk for that very reason, because he can put the ball on the ground. He can get a ground ball and get 2 outs with it. So Kurt Young to come out and talk about that very strategy.
Hey, Warriors, Festus Ezeli is here. And I'm talking, maybe Larry's asking him if he's ever played first base. What do you think?
Can he pitch?
Would you like to throw to that guy at first?
Have him get on the mound. Be another Randy Johnson from the right side.
Oh, goodness. Paganda hit with the bases loaded. 1 out. One and 0. Giants trying to get back that run that they gave up on the Chris Davis home run in the top of this inning. See Pagan's numbers with the bases loaded. 2-0. Raven's going to rub up the baseball, try to work some magic into that ball.
Yeah, get to the ball. That one didn't have any strikes in it.
Rub it up and get rid of it.
And don't think for a second. Guys don't think that way.
Right down the middle of the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. Pena, Gillespie, and Span all run well. Span runs the best at first. On the ground, into right field, a base hit. Here comes Gillespie. He's going to score from second. Pena scores. And Graveman gets the ground ball, but it gets right past Lowry.
Yes, that's a hit you get when you're hot. And when you're not hot, that's a double play. They set an outside target. This is down and in, but right there, knee high or below. And you can see where Lowry is. He can do nothing about it. Just past the glove. So a 2 RBI single.
Here's Belt. Overshift on for Belt, and Belt takes a strike. Belt has hit the ball hard twice. Once up against the wall and left, and the next time nearly in the same spot, but his ball was caught in front of the wall. This time he goes down the left field line, slicing foul off the sidewall. It's no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that got the crowd a little excited down there. Gamer Babes fired up. That was so close.
0-2. In the dirt. Span thought about it. Vogt did a good job. 1-2.
Yeah, Vogt's done a good job of keeping the balls that have been bouncing in front of him. Little slider. Almost gets him in the back foot. So a back foot slider, and fish aren't biting. It's easy to take a pitch though when you're trying to save your feet.
Yes, it is. Comes at him again. 2-2. Bottom of the 4th here at AT&T Park. Belt rolls it foul. This one he pulled right towards the end of the A's dugout. Girls are having a good time, and now they're finding out that they were on TV for a spell.
Yep.
And look at the phones.
Pay attention. You don't want to get hit in the side of the head now. Come on.
Look at the phone. See, we were looking good. Look at this. Yes. 2-2. Got him. Second strikeout. Here's Buster Posey. Buster bounced out in the first and then singled and scored in the third. He's got Span at second base and Pagan at first.
And he's got an open base with 2 outs, so keep in mind the guy on deck almost took him deep his last at bat. Crawford with a 2-run double. You kind of pick your poison here. Who do you want to face? Both guys are putting up good RBI numbers this year. Posey, Crawford.
Tap to third for Valencia, and that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a pair on 3 hits in a walk. The big hit, the single that knocked in a pair from Angel Pagan. 4-1 Giants.
Our troops during the July 4th through 6th games. Your fundraising package will include an American flag and a Giants hat. Ticket to see the Giants take on the Rockies. $5 from each package will benefit Operation Care and Comfort to aid in their ongoing mission to support troops, veterans, and their families. So go to sfgiants.com/special events. Check it out.
Check it out. 4-1 Giants. Albert Suarez now to face Yonder Alonso, and then the pitcher Graveman, and then Coco Crisp. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. This will be pitch number 61 for Albert Suarez. Comes in with a record of 3-1. One and two.
That's a good changeup. I mean, he really has had good stuff tonight. A nice command down around the low part of the strike zone. And I think Albert Suarez is a guy that likes the cooler weather.
Ooh, 2-2.
Just a bit inside with that 91-mile-an-hour fastball.
Down low. So now Suarez has to come in. He doesn't want to walk the leadoff hitter. Good looking shot of another packed house here at AT&T Park. Lined. Span.
Well, NBC Bay Area investigates to hold the powerful accountable, and now it's expanding its resources to help solve your consumer problems. Introducing NBC Bay Area Responds, a new team dedicated to investigating your consumer complaints and returning your money. Contact 1-888-996-TIPS or visit NBCBayArea.com/response. Every call, every email will be answered. NBC Bay Area, we investigate. Had a chance to meet Chris Kimura the other night in our NBC game. Well, actually, last night.
You mean the guy that was giving me the stank eye?
Yeah.
Thought I was a criminal.
Hey, he's an 11-time Emmy Award winner. He takes this seriously. So they are helping a lot of people.
No, but look at somebody else.
Hey,
I told you know, and I think he thought that I was Glenn.
so he should be investigating your brother and not you. Your brother Glenn Kuiper, who's doing play-by-play on the A's broadcast tonight, right next door to us. He and Ray Fosse. There they are.
You throw little brother under the bus. Got him.
So a fastball, perhaps a bit outside, but when you're a pitcher, you expect that you may get rung out on a pitch that you'd like to have, and that's what you tell the umpire when you walk away. I want it too. Strikeout number 5 for Suarez.
Coco Crisp popped out and he's walked. And he takes a strike.
A good changeup. I mean, nobody's swinging at the changeup, let alone hitting it.
Jed Lowry would hit if Crisp extends the inning. Little guy's trying to get the vendor. Here's the 1-1. Yeah, a little breezy in that back row.
Just a little.
They came prepared.
Yeah, this is not their first rodeo.
And it doesn't look to me like they're complaining at all.
No.
2-2. Now timeout is called. The only run allowed by Albert Suarez, the home run hit by Chris Davis in the 4th. Hit to Crawford. Crawford to Belt. And that'll end the inning. Nice inning for Suarez, a shutdown inning. Crawford's going to lead things off. Crawford's got a couple of hits. Graveman says, all right, whatever I'm throwing Crawford isn't working, so how about a curveball?
Yeah, I'm going to invent a pitch. Well, you feel that way sometimes. You just know a guy's on you. You feel it.
This is it towards the hole, but Alonso's going to take it himself. 1 out.
That's the one pitch. In talking with Ray Fosse before the game, I mean, he really likes Graveman. Fosse's an old catcher, and he likes strike throwing sinker ballers, and Graveman's got big time movement. But what he thinks the growth for Graveman is going to be is his ability to back speeds off of the sinker. And I'm not talking about fastball or changeup. That speed in beneath or in between the BP fastball sinker. And he just threw one.
Mac Williamson takes a strike. Williamson is 0 for 2. And a quick 0-2. With Pena to follow. Williamson behind in the count, waves at a ball, and that's strikeout number 3. Pena.
Yeah, he's ready. Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you just have to have life come to you, you know?
Yeah, well, I think he's very comfortable.
I think he is.
Get your glove and go conduct the symphony.
Mom headed to the bathroom with one of those two. Pena with a swing. Did he miss? 1 ball and 1 strike.
No, he's not going to want that swing in his highlight film with Christmas.
Better swing and a foul out of play.
Yeah, that was a better swing. He had some legs into that swing. He's got some pop in his bat. You look at Pena during batting practice, and he has no problem flipping him over the wall.
Down low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, what's this guy got that we may want?
Garlic fries?
Well, I think it's chicken finger. And garlic fries. Popped him up. And that will end the inning. So 1-2-3 inning for Kendall Graveman. Jed Lowry's going to lead things on. Vote in for Buster Posey and for the Brandons. At last count, Buster was close behind Yadier Molina. Head to sfgiants.com/vote. And the game is held on the 12th in San Diego. So vote today, vote tomorrow, vote often. sfgiants.com/vote. Lowry is struck out and he's lined out to left. And here he takes a strike. Reddick and then Danny Valencia. So this is the tough spot in this A's lineup.
Well, down 3 runs, this becomes a big at bat for Oakland right here.
Suarez stays away to even the count at a ball and a strike. 2 walks in the game for Albert Suarez and 5 strikeouts.
been pretty good about not making mistakes out over the middle of the plate. Backdoors a little curveball. Yeah, that's the thing. When we first saw him, he had nice corner command, but not just with the fastball. He was moving his curveball in and out, his slider in and out, changeup in and out. And he was throwing strikes.
2-2.
Except for that one right there.
Hey, they're underway in Denver.
After a long delay before the game, big time storms went through Denver today. So for the third consecutive inning in a row, he's gone to a 3-2 count to the leadoff hitter.
And this time he doesn't get away with it. Let's check in with Amy G.
All right, guys, we have a new Amy G's Giants exclusive. It is available at csnbayarea.com. It is brought to you by First 5 California. Talk, read, sing, it changes everything. My guest, Buster Posey. Fans can log on and find out about his awesome twins, Lee and Addie. You also find out if Buster cuts a rug with his kids at home when the Posies are blasting the tunes. And Buster reveals his favorite childhood book. It's a good one, csnbayarea.com. Gentlemen, did you have a favorite book that you read to your kids?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. There's a high pop-up. And it'll be Crawford who puts it away.
The Elephant's Child.
What is it?
Elephant's Child is a good one. Velveteen Rabbit, that's a good one.
Yeah. This little guy's happy. He's got mom brought a lot of things. Plus a sister. And maybe a little girl.
Now they're happy. That's good. Mom keeps them happy.
Was it the Bearstone Bears?
Yeah, the Bernstein.
Bernstein. Yeah, we like those. I know you probably did the same thing. Kids are young. They're, I don't know, 5 and 3, and you're tired, and your job is to read to them, right? And you're falling asleep. I used to go 4 pages at a time. and my son, he'd go, Dad, I think you're skipping pages. Dana, who was the youngest one, she didn't care. She was just glad to be in the room, right?
She was just happy to be there.
Not just skipping 1 page, but I needed to get to the end.
Yeah. Sometimes
hey, honey, the pages are sticking together.
Sorry, I don't know what to say.
Foul down the right field line and out of play. If you said to them, all right, you guys pick out the book, inevitably, you could have 100 books to choose from. And it was the same 1 or 2 every time.
Yeah, they loved it.
Up high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And you know what? And I'm going to speak for every dad out there. You miss those days. They're gone and you miss them.
Yeah.
At the time, you just needed a little sleep. That's all.
Many Moons. That was another good one.
Peltz got it. And he couldn't quite tag Lowry.
Well, I mean, I'm impressed that Belt got his hand up. And this is a bullet. And Lowry, as you're taught, freeze on the line drive, does a really good job to avoid the tag.
I think Buster was checking to see if Belt had maybe trapped it.
Well, early in the game, 4th inning, 1 out. Davis comes up and watch this swing of the bat. I mean, this is a hands home run. And watch Buster Posey. I mean, he couldn't believe it. And that was not a bad pitch either from Suarez. Davis's 19th home run.
Pitch is low.
I think I said Mini Moons, the James Thurber book.
How about Amelia Bedelia?
Amelia Bedelia? Good Night Moon. Yeah, Amelia Bedelia, that was a good one. Of course, Where's Waldo was huge, but that's a daytime deal. Can't be laying him down with Where's Waldo.
Flashlight. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. Smarty Marty's got game.
That's a good one. Amy G's book.
Amy G's trying to get to the Giants Fan Fest. She's in traffic and she ends up about, what, 20 minutes late?
Yep.
So we told her the title to her new book. Smarty Marty late to the party.
She wasn't laughing at first.
She didn't think it was that funny. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground into right field, a base hit. That'll get the tying run to the plate. Power guys have a way of sneaking that ball past the infielders a little quicker.
Yeah, he's locked in. When he was with Milwaukee, it was always a matter of could he get enough contact to stay up here. And he has done that. 19 home runs, 53 RBIs. So that's going to be it for Albert Suarez.
And it's a double switch. Parker's coming into the game. So Suarez should get a nice round of applause.
Did his job.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and repair experts. Parker in, Contos in. We'll be back. Giants. But some things happening here in the 6th inning, including a walk and a single. And now George Kontos is into the game.
Well, and he's going to face the potential tying run here. For Kontos, 27th time he's come in. Spent some time with a disabled list. A little strain in his elbow, but he has come back very, very strong. Low 90s fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Slider being his guy. That's his pitch. The line for Suarez tonight: 3 hits allowed, 3 walks. Responsible for both runners, but he was fantastic with 91 pitches.
Vogt has walked and he's bounced out. And a strike, and it's 0-1. Parker in right on the double switch. He'll hit second in the bottom of this inning.
Two beautifully placed sliders to get a quick 0-2 advantage coming around the backside. So now Vogt's got to expand.
Looking for something middle in, I'm sure.
Oh, he was looking for something to tie the ball game up with. Absolutely. Those 2 pitches are perfect. They were not mistakes.
And that's where Buster Posey wanted it. 1-2. Make you think about it a little.
Well, everything's gone middle away. Vogt is very quick middle in.
Two and two.
Up and away. That's an easy take. He has not gone down in the dirt with that slider.
Hit into right center field, and that is going to clear the bases. Vogt into second base with a double.
And that's a 2-strike, 2-out at bat.
It's also the first time they came in.
And it's just a hanging slider. I mean, easy to defend. And you saw the reaction from Buster Posey to the mistake to location. They had played Vogt away, shaded towards left center, and he simply hits it away from the defense.
It's a 4-3 game, and the tying run now is at second. Swing and a foul back. And a big swing by Semien.
Don't normally see George Kontos make mistakes out of the middle of the plate, especially ahead of the count with 2 strikes. Got bases to use. He doesn't have to give in.
And this high throw, everybody's safe. So Connor Gillespie airs one out.
Now Stephen Vogt kind of got it in his peripheral vision. He was close to him, and maybe that's what took the concentration away from the play. Slight distraction. There was nothing Belt could do. He had to get out the bag to get the ball. He could not come back. Simeon does not give you that much time. So Dave Righetti going to come out, find some calm here, or hope to, for George Cantos.
So Yonder Alonso is going to be the hitter. Alonso is 0 for 2.
Billy Butler has come out on the A's on deck circle. And I don't think it's a deke. If the Giants decide to use this base and fill up the bag, you're going to face Butler. Alonso, good high ball hitter. You've got to keep the ball down. Very quick middle in. There's nobody in the Giants bullpen yet, although it looks to me like there's going to be some activity. And Josh, well, it looks like Hunter Strickland's coming out.
Two and 0. Three balls and no strikes.
Alonso will jump on a 3-0 gift. But the way that Cantos is pitching him right now, I don't think he wants to pitch to him. He's got a big time nibble going on in an open second base. He just might take it.
Foul.
Well, there's your 3-0 challenge. And Alonso was waiting in the bushes for it.
Three balls and one strike. Nope, the walk.
So he does indeed take the base. George Cantos trying to pitch through an air.
Butler hitting .250. He's got a couple of home runs, 18 driven in. One ball and no strikes. Butler on that Kansas City team that the Giants beat in the 2014 World Series. Then he left as a free agent. So this is his second year in an A's uniform. One ball and no strikes.
Very quick middle in.
And a base hit. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. And the A's take the lead.
And that is how you make an error hurt.
So Strickland's coming in. It's 5-4 Oakland.
By Toyota, the full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota, let's go places. By Kelly Moore Paints, celebrating 70 years as your neighborhood paint store. By Xfinity, X1 from Xfinity will change the way you experience TV.
5-4 A's with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. All this has happened with 2 outs. A 4-run 6th inning. Strickland facing Coco Crisp. This will be the 9th A's hitter to hit.
The numbers for Strickland: 36 times he's come in. High velocity fastball, slider, changeup, or split combination. Just looking for an out. The inning that is not ending, but you know the Giants are giving him an extra out, and the A's have taken advantage of it.
Two and 0. Strickland should come in here, 2 balls and no strikes. Hit out to Span. Damage done. A's take the lead. Bottom of the 6th coming up. And it'll be Connor Gillespie to lead things off. 2003, Pedro Feliz singles off of Keith Foulke, and that scored Nafi Perez in the 10th for an 8-7 win over the A's. Oakland scored 5 in the first off of Kirk Reeder. Giants trailed 6-0 entering the 4th, but tied the game with 6 runs in that inning off of Barry Zito. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
The pitcher now for Oakland will be the right-hander John Axford. Take a look at his numbers. 33rd time that he has come into a game for the A's. Still a hard thrower. 25 strikeouts in 30 innings against 10 walks. You're going to see mid to high 90s with the fastball. Big over-the-top curveball from that high 3/4 release. Also throw a slider.
Here's Gillespie, who's 2 for 2.
And there's the curveball.
Giants trail by a run. Parker and then Span. Two and 0. There's Parker.
Right now, Axford just trying to find the strike zone.
A's with 3 defenders on the right side of the diamond. Gillespie not wasting any time, fouls it high down the left field line and out of play. Three and 1.
Easy take. So Axford, this becomes a big pitch for him. The momentum is in the A's dugout. They took that back top of the 6th. Giants going to try and get it back.
Driven into right center field. That's a base hit. That's 3 hits for Connor Gillespie, with Parker coming up.
Well, the Diamondbacks come at AT&T Park Friday, July 8th through the 10th, and Saturday the 9th. The first 20,000 will receive either a Cueto or Samardzija jersey. It's a T-shirt presented by StubHub. You need tickets? Go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
Parker steps up. And he takes low. A little bit of a herky-jerk delivery from Axford.
Well, a herky-jerk delivery from Axford and kind of a herky-jerk approach at the plate from Garrett Parker. I mean, we got a lot of movement going on right now.
One ball and 1 strike.
Remember last September, Garrett Parker against the A's had a 3-home-run game over in Oakland. Day he'll never forget. 7 RBIs. That's a good week's worth of RBIs.
That is a good week. Here's a 1-1 pitch to Parker.
Well, if anybody can put the Giants on top quickly, Garrett Parker's that guy. He's got good power.
Gillespie with his lead. Two and 2.
Two high fastballs. And both times he's challenged him up above the belt, he has had swing through strikes. So Mark Zipchynski heading down to the A's bullpen. So no surprise there. Axford trying to climb the ladder with another high fastball. Good pitch, good take.
I'm guessing he's going to see a fastball.
The guy has 2 swing throughs on 2 fastballs. I believe it. Anything but a fastball here, I'll be surprised.
Foul back. And that fastball was in.
And they set the target away, so that was kind of away from where Vogt wanted it. But hey, if you could hit the glove every time, it'd be easy.
Three and 2. And the walk.
That's good at bat, given that he swung through 2 high fastballs. So now Axford with that walk puts the Giants in scoring position at second base for free.
Here's Span. Denard Span is 0 for 2. He walked in the 4th inning.
Span, a good bunter. And this is a situation where you may see Span bunt even if he's not given the sign to bunt. A lot of pressure on third base with Danny Valencia right now because of the speed that Span has once he does put the ball on the ground by way of the bunt.
Low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Show a bunt there. In Axford's mind, with a runner at second base and nobody out, he's thinking strikeout. He's not really a ground ball guy. He's more of a strikeout fly ball pitcher. The high velocity fastball he has is pretty straight.
Two and 0. Well, Span has worked himself into a spot where he can start to think that he's going to see a pretty good pitch to hit as Kurt Young comes out to work his magic.
Just talking about pitches you have command of. And his first question out of Kurt Young's mind is going to be, what's working? How do you feel? What do you feel strong enough to throw into the strike zone with? Throw that.
Two and 0 to Span. Down the left field line. That's going to be a base hit. It's going to score Gillespie. It's going to put Parker at third and Span into second base with a double. And this game is tied.
Now count leverage sitting in a 2-0 count. And to Denard Span's credit, he didn't try and pull it. He simply went with the location. Axford stayed away with it. Look at the target. It's right to the glove. And Span goes right down the left field line. That's our forward right choice. That's a great at bat. And that is money hitting, folks. And not only does he knock in a run, but he puts a runner at third, puts himself in scoring position at second.
Axford departs. Zebchinski into the game. 5-5. Giants have tied it up after watching the A's take the lead on them.
So Mark Zebchinski, the new pitcher for Bob Melvin, 37th time he's come in. No record, but look at the strikeouts, 27 in 26 innings, and this is what he has inherited, a strikeout situation.
A's are going to play the infield in. There's nobody out. And Pagan doesn't waste any time as he lifts this into right field. And that's not going to do it. Reddick's throw was perfect.
Yeah, you're not going to challenge that arm from a short fly ball right, because it is a good one.
Well, here's Belt. Belt is 1 for 2. Actually 1 for 3. He's faced Zebchinski before twice. He's 1 for 2.
Well, he's going to see fastballs and sliders.
And a little fish job, and that's going to be out number 2.
It's going to be Brandon Crawford, I'm sure, is going to get a chance to hit here. I would imagine that they're going to intentionally walk Posey with the left-handed Crawford on deck.
And that's what they're going to do. And as well as Crawford is swinging the bat. Giants have a pretty good hitter coming up.
So I think you just see that intentional ball about 94 miles an hour. Zebchinski can go low to mid-90s with the velocity. You see the game signs on the fingernails of Stephen Vogt. This is why you can't just automatically give 4 pitches. Make the guy throw them on the intentional walk. Because for some guys, they can't do it. It's not an easy thing.
Crawford had a base hit to knock in a pair in the 3rd.
One off the wall in right center.
Trevor Brown comes out. He's on deck. You got Parker, Span, and Posey from third to first. One ball and no strikes.
Saw Zimchinski throw the first pitch in on the hands of the left-handed hitting Bell. Blew his bat up, and here again he goes to the inside corner. Derek Law heads down the Giants pen. So one thing about Zimchinski, he's not afraid to come inside with the fastball, even with the bases loaded. A lot of guys won't do that for fear that they'll hit the hitter.
2-0. Well, if you're a left-handed hitter and you're paying attention, you have a pretty good idea where this guy might throw the fastball.
Well, Crawford in the money spot here, ahead in the count 2-0, so he can gamble on a pitch. He can look in, out, he can look speed.
And a base hit into left center field. And this is going to roll to the wall. And they all score. Crawford into third. Brandon Crawford comes through, and it's 8-5.
Now in the driver's seat, he had to challenge, he had to get in the strike zone, and Crawford not thinking about anything other than hit the location. Finds the opposite field gap. He gets it by Crisp, and once it's by Crisp, everybody's going to score, and that includes Posey all the way from first base.
The fact that the ball got by Crisp, that probably gave the Giants another run.
Oh, no doubt.
And I mean, look, this is not dogging Crisp. He did everything he could, and he just missed cutting it off. So Brown was pulled back, and now it's Blanco. And Blanco takes a strike. Five RBIs for Brandon Crawford. On deck is Romero Pena.
That swing of the bat from Crawford. It's got this place buzzing. Again, Zimchinski seeing on that inside corner to the lefties.
Yes, he is.
I mean, that in itself makes him unique.
That was my point. If you're a left-handed hitter and you're paying attention, you got to know.
Look for it.
Right in the middle of the back.
And that took his breath away. And a 1-2 count. Tried to go inside. 92 miles an hour right next to the number.
Hey, wasn't that your point earlier about if you pitch lefties inside and you're a left-hander, you might get it. So Axford first yanked, and now Zimchinski. It's 8-5 Giants.
area is brought to you by Mr. Pickles Sandwich Shop, where the summer blockbusters aren't just stellar, they're interstellar.
The owners of Mr. Pickles, who served us well today. That's Frank and Michelle and the kids. Yep. Frank, an overachiever.
Oh, yeah, he did good. And by the way, Mr. Pickles, they brought some runs with them.
Yeah, they did. Here's Dull to Pena in a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Ryan Dull, not a big guy, 5'9", 175 pounder, but look at the year he's having. 39 innings pitched. He's allowed just 23 hits, 31 runners in total, 42 strikeouts against 8 walks, low 90s fastball, hard slider, and a changeup, and lots of guts. A's love this young man. He's 26 years old. He was picked in the 32nd round in 2012.
And it's 1-1 to Pena with Crawford at third and Blanco at first. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. And that pop-up is going to be out of play. It's 2-2. Axford started the inning, then Zubchinski, and now Dull. And this is the 9th hitter to hit for the Giants here in the 6th. The top of the inning, the A's send 9 to the plate. Both teams have scored 4 runs in this inning. Two and 2. Foul back. Good swing by Pena.
Yeah, he does take a rip, doesn't he? Got a little sting behind it.
Good 2 pitch to Pena.
Back foot slider. He had a chance to go out of the strike zone at 2-2 count. So really, he could do the same thing here. He's got a base to play with. And with Dull, he's not the kind of guy that Bob Melville's going to worry about throwing strikes if the bases were to be loaded.
Three and 2. Runner goes. Hit out into center field, but it's right at Coco Crisp. And that'll retire the side. So the Giants score 4 big hits in this inning span with a double to knock in a run. And Brandon Crawford to knock in 3 with a triple. Giants lead 8-5. Game summary is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. It's an 8-5 lead for the Giants. Giants with 12 hits, the A's with 5. Both teams with 4 runs in the 6th inning. Crawford is 3 for 4. He's a home run away from the cycle. So Josh Osich is now into the game. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
39th game that Osich has been in.
Oh, 1 to Lowry, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. Oh, 2.
Change up right there. I mean, and that's another pitch that he's being encouraged to throw more and more of. And he's not afraid. I mean, he'll throw that pitch in fastball counts. That's going to be a real good pitch for him.
Out of play. Lowry pokes it down the right field line. Josh Reddick, Danny Valencia. The 3 scheduled hitters here in the 7th. Slowly hit to Gillespie. And Gillespie will make the play. Sometimes the hardest play to make is the one you make after you commit an error.
Well, that was letter perfect to a strike over to Brandon Belt. So after you make a play after an error, are you good to go now?
Kind of, yeah. Don't ever quite forget about it. Here's Reddick. Strike to Reddick.
Corey Guerin heading down with Mark Gardner, the Giants pen.
One and 2. That's a pretty good take from Reddick. Remember, he hadn't played at least in the big leagues for what, a couple of months.
Yeah, I mean, he missed what, 36 games. And he's had some takes tonight that have been really close all through the game. So he came right out the DL. Pretty good idea of the strike zone.
Taps this one to Belt. Belt's going to scurry over to the bag and beat Reddick 2 out. Belt with those big 16s. The flippers.
He doesn't try and hide them either. I mean, he'll wear those on an off day to the mall.
I don't know how you hide 16s though. Maybe by wearing white shoes?
No.
No? Worse, black.
Camouflage.
Valencia 0 for 3. Two balls and 1 strike. Tomorrow it's Jake Peavy, and it's really been the history that Trevor Brown would catch Jake Peavy, so you would think that Buster Posey could very well be the DH tomorrow. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, it's 6:30 right here on CSN Bay Area for Game Live. I have a feeling that if Osich loses Danny Valencia, he's out of the game.
Yeah, I agree.
So this should be a challenge. It is, and it's Crawford who accepts it. And that'll end the inning. Osich with 3 ground balls. And the bottom of the 7th coming up.
Shut down inning. Giants 8, A's 5 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. There's a new pitcher now for the A's. It's going to be Zach Neal. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts. 8th time that he has come in. Still looking for sea legs. 23 hits allowed in 14 2/3.
Here's where the Giants started in the 6th. And Connor Gillespie with a swing and a miss. Gillespie fought hard against Axford, got it to a 3-1 count, and he laced a base hit into right center field. This is hit high and deep down the right field line, and that'll be out of play.
Take your bats against Zach Neal. You're going to see a 4-pitch guy. He's got a 90-ish. 90s fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. He's a control guy. He's going to have to throw all his pitches at you and hit his spots. That's how he beats you, but he can do that.
And Gillespie down the right field line. And Connor Gillespie has 4 hits tonight, folks. 4 hits. And he's still thinking about the air.
Well, you're right. I mean, that's the nature of the game. You can have a career night with a bat, make an error, and walk out of this ballpark upset. And you know, the pride that this guy has in his game, I mean, that's probably what's going to happen. But he has definitely found his stroke. And he has put in a lot of hard work to find it, so good for him.
Here's Parker. Parker out of play. It's no balls and 1 strike. Parker drew a big walk in the 6th. That pitch is in. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Neal's a swing guy. I mean, he's a guy that would come into a game early if you have a starter go down. He's a guy that can spot start you.
Hit on the ground. A late call by both umpires, and it ends up being called foul.
Well, that's late when you have a guy have to slide. So Angel Hernandez, the crew chief over at first base.
Look, I get that it's not his call until the ball crosses the bag, but my goodness.
Until it crosses the bag at first, it is the call of the home plate umpire when there's a ball hit down the line. And we didn't ever see a sign from Asaga, but I wasn't looking. He may have done it.
Yeah, he did. Two and two. Denard Span to follow. Hit on the ground, and Lowry is going to not be able to make the play. And the Giants have runners at first and second.
So just C&I ground ball. Lowry just cannot get over. He just stops it, but no way he can get his feet underneath him to get a throw off. I mean, that is using every bit of your glove, and watch it flip out as he tries to make the exchange. Now, the fact that he stopped it, though, saved the first and third situation, so that could be a big play.
Span had a big hit in the 6th. He doubled down the left field line.
That was a great at bat. It's a great example of hitting the ball where it's thrown. They pitched him away, he hit it away. That brought his glove. That is not the first play he's ever made.
On the ground, foul again. Pick it on the same guy.
Oh. Damn it. There, our ball dude, Vince Leal.
Vince, stop it. Pick up the ball.
He's moonwalking to the ball. Come on, what is that? That's how you mess with everybody in the stands.
0-2.
He had a chance to give it to a blonde, and he passed it up.
Hit on the ground, it could be a pair. And it is. And on the play, Gillespie goes to third.
All right, we got to go back to our ball dude.
Right here is when you stop.
Hey. Yep, he looked, but passed it up. Vince. I bet he's got some moves on the dance floor. Yep, she was
probably not the direction I'd have gone in.
I mean, hey,
here's Pagan.
I'm with you, Pards.
Pagan, a little pop-up into shallow left field. And this is going to end the inning. So some potential, but nothing happens. 8th inning coming up.
Had a chance.
Bay Area is brought to you by Monterey Bay Aquarium. Submerge yourself at MontereyBayAquarium.org/love. Corey Guerin is the new pitcher. And it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and repair experts.
So Corey Guerin takes the ball for the 37th time this year for Bruce Bochy. 3-0 with a 2.16 ERA. He's had a nice first half. 33 base runners in 33 innings, 26 strikeouts against 8 walks. And the last couple weeks he's really come alive with the slider, and it's been a swing and miss slider for him. Low 90 sink from a high sidearm delivery.
And starts it off at Davis, or in the direction on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. It's not a pitch you throw later on in the count, but to open up the count, it's not bad.
He's up there looking for low 90 sink. He's not looking for a flop slider in the middle of the zone.
Well, that pitch came back nicely, but it's called a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Just a little wraparound sinker. I mean, if you're calm to where it was caught, you're thinking, oh, that's a pretty good pitch, but I don't think it ever got across the plate.
Floyd Arturbo, the misses.
Yep. Floyd R.
2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, it's the perfect hat. Summer night in June in Northern California.
Floyd Arturbo, one of Johnny Carson's characters. This has to be a strike from Guerin. And it is. It's 3-2. There's Floyd.
No, that was a giveaway hat earlier in the year. I'll tell you what. You're going to have to bring that one back the next. Well, I think it should be an annual event.
Absolutely.
It was a big hit.
3-2 to Chris Davis. Timeout is called. Gearing's pretty deliberate, and hitters are going to step out on him.
You were raised in Racine, Wisconsin. Did you ever have a hat like that when you were a kid growing up?
That hat was not allowed in our house.
But it's appropriate.
Well, yeah, it's appropriate if you want to look like that.
Yeah, but it keeps you warm in January.
We were fine. We were good. Let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, former Giants reliever Jeremy Affeldt knows how to throw a party and raise a lot of money for a great cause. Let's make it our healthy dose of goodness. It is presented by Eric's Deli Cafe. Some of his best buddies and former teammates came out last Sunday to support the 3rd annual Jeremy Affeldt Charity Bash of the 21st Amendment right here in San Francisco. Buster Posey and several others served as celebrity bartenders and donated jerseys for the auction that raised more than $130 grand for Generation Alive. It's a nonprofit that Jeremy and his wife Larissa founded to encourage the younger generation to help those in need and get involved in their community. Way to go, Affeldt, guys.
Maybe. I wonder, I think there were some guys that were better bartenders than others.
Well, I think some guys definitely know how to do it. Well, you don't get one, but you get the other. Stephen Vogt not real enthusiastic about that call. That's where you get your ground balls, that location. The natural sink and movement from Corey Gearing's fastball.
One and two. Some people can really pull it off.
Oh, I think that's an automatic. Plus, you strap that thing on, you instantly have a good attitude. It's a magic hat. And right now, Corey Gearing's got to find the strike zone.
He does. Two and two to Vogt.
And those aren't even close. I mean, those are easy takes. And we haven't seen Corey Gearing go through a spell where he's missed that badly.
Well, he missed badly 3-2 to Davis.
Well, he's not trying to throw a corner strike. He's just trying to throw a strike. And Vogt's not the kind of guy to go out of the strike zone and help you when you're scuffling with command. So a rally for free, a couple of walks, and Dave Righetti's going to come out. The momentum has shifted in this game back and forth between dugouts about 4 different times. So from Dave Righetti, if you're looking at a bit of a struggle and a guy's missing wide to a left-hander, it usually means he's flying that front shoulder. So you come in, have him centered down before he starts his drive towards home plate. It's one way to slow that front shoulder down. I mean, he's pretty deliberate right now. For him to say slow your delivery down, it's not an easy thing to do. But if you have a guy drop down on his back leg straight towards the rubber and then step towards his target, oftentimes that'll get you back in sync.
One ball and no strikes.
or you got to throw another pitch. Because if you're not getting a feel of that fastball in the strike zone, you've got to go to the slider, which is his best secondary pitch. Javier Lopez, red alert.
One ball and one strike. Base hit. And coming in to score is Davis. And it's now 8-6.
So Dave Righetti asking if Javier Lopez is ready to go, and he got the confirmation from Mark Gardner. And lift that hat up, he's good to go.
Two walks and a single. And Lopez is coming in. It's an 8-6 lead for the Giants, and we'll be back.
Alex Pavlovich Talks Baseball. It's also available on iTunes. Check it out. The pitcher now for the Giants, Javier Lopez. 35th game that he's coming into. In those 35 games, 11 2/3 innings pitched, so it tells you how he's been used. He has been the situational left-hander, although he has tools to get out the righty. He's going to be asked to do it right now.
And a call strike.
Lopez with a low delivery, a high sidearm. Two types of breaking ball, fastball, and with right-handed hitters, he will throw a changeup.
Span moving back. Span will reach up, and he's going to make the catch. And Denard Span has kept the Giants in the lead.
That's the play of the night, folks. I mean, you can't put on a better at bat than Josh Phegley does here. I mean, that's a low fastball away, goes with the location and full backhanded extension, and look how quickly he gets it back in to Ramiro Pena, and that prevents a run. I mean, off the crack of the bat, you're thinking even if he catches this thing, it's a chance for Vogt, who doesn't throw very well, to score from second. That's how awkward that was, but they held Vogt up, keeps the runner at first, and takes away extra bases from Phegley. What a play.
So here's Smolensky, who bounces this one foul.
One more look at all he's got. I mean, that's it. And then with an awkward throw to get it back in time to hold the runner first and stop Vogt from scoring. Great play.
Backdoor breaking ball, 0-2. Smolensky hitting at .293, and he takes low. Eight, 6 here in the 8th. Two and 2. This could be Lopez's last hitter. Coco Crisp is a switch hitter, but Santiago Casilla is up. High and deep to left, and gone. And Smolensky with a pinch hit. 3-run home run, and the A's take a 9-8 lead. How about that?
Well, this has been really one of the more emotional games of the year as to how the momentum has jumped from one dugout to the next. And this comes in a 2-strike count. He goes down knee high and backspins Warren right out of here. And he knew it.
So it's 9-8. And there's a line drive into left field off the bat of Coco Crisp. Crisp is going to go for 2, and he'll make it. This inning had a bad feel to it with 2 walks to lead things off.
Yeah, 2 walks and a knock. So Derek Law very quickly gets the red alert to go down and heat up quickly. Javier Lopez is leaking oil right now. He is not popping anybody up.
And the pitch is down low. And a base hit to right field. Coming in to score is Crisp, and it's 10-8. And Dave Righetti's coming out.
Now Derek Law's ready to go. He stopped throwing. But with the left-handed Reddick coming up, Lopez is going to see at least one more hitter. I would imagine this is it, no matter what. You're just not accustomed to seeing Javier Lopez get hit that hard. And that's 4 hitters, and that's 4 solid at bats. The brilliant play that Span made, the home run, the double, and then an opposite field base hit from Lowry.
Reddick is 1 for 4. And he takes outside for a ball, 1-0. Reddick on the ground. Crawford steps on the bag, and Reddick beats it out. Crawford had a choice to make. Flip it to Pena or take it himself. He was pretty sure that he had a shot, and Reddick does indeed beat it out. So he reaches on the fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Bruce Bochy. So Law's going to come in. A's have scored 5 times here in the 8th. They lead 10-8. This will be the 3rd pitcher in the inning for Bruce Bochy.
So it's Derek Law. Done a nice job since calling up. 27th game that he's come into. 3-1 with a 2.70 ERA. Look at the strikeouts. 24 strikeouts against 4 walks and 26 2/3. Low to mid 90s, more mids than lows fastball. Curveball, slider, changeup.
So Danny Valencia will be the hitter. He's the 9th hitter to hit. Chris Davis is on deck. He opened the inning off with a walk. One ball and no strikes. Out of play.
Not strike. Oh, fan just sold out to try and catch it. Not sure who it was. We just saw a body go flying on the aisle. Maybe that woman up there. It was an impressive effort.
Very impressive.
All right, let's take a look at effort. She's got her hat, and all of a sudden, there's a guy coming across. Not sure who got the ball.
One and two.
Ball's fair. Foul balls though.
And that'll end the inning. Damage done. Giants trail by a pair.
Is presented by authority of the San Francisco Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
It's a 10-8 lead for the A's as we go to the Giants' half of the 8th inning. As Belt's going to lead things off against Ryan Madson. See the numbers for Madson. And Belt takes inside for a ball. Giants have seen Madson before, although Belt has never faced them. Belt with a double in the first. Here he rolls when fouled down the third base line. Fegley is now catching. And Stephen Vogt's at first. Buster Posey's on deck. Belt went all the way down the line, thinking that that little squibber might have been a fair ball, so he trucks his way back. And the 1-1 pitch to Belt. Belt. Madson picks it up barehanded, throws, and they get Belt. A little closer to the line, and Belt may have had a shot. One out, and here's Buster Posey. Buster tonight has been on base twice. He's 1 for 3. In the NLCS in 2010, remember, it was Juan Uribe who hit the opposite field home run in the game where the Giants clinched off of Ryan Madson. Here it's a quick 0-2.
Well, Matson's been throwing good. Good high velocity fastball. You'll see mid to high 90s with. He'll cut it, curveball, and he's got a great changeup.
Mister thought that was high. It's 0-2. Got him. Two outs, and here's Crawford. Crawford has 3 hits tonight. He's got 5 RBIs tonight. His next RBI will be number 50 on the year.
This is game 79 of the season, and 2 games away from the halfway point of the season. And start to project out of what Crawford has done with the RBIs. I mean, as good as his year was last year when he set a personal high of 81 RBIs, he's on pace to break that by a bunch. But boy, I tell you, you get him up there in an RBI situation, you want him up there. And he wants to be up there. Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Three balls and no strikes. And a strike to make it 3-1. Giants trying to just get a base runner. Get the tying run to the plate. And the walk.
And they're going to get that tying run. In the batter's box. Madson on the year in 31 innings has given up a couple of home runs. That's not a whole lot. When you get a guy who's got a mid-90s fastball and a changeup like he has, it's not an easy guy to get time to for the long ball.
And he shoots it into left field for a base hit. Brown may have broken his bat.
Well, he doesn't care. That was a good bat. Bat gives itself up for a base hit. He's your friend. All right, let's take a look at it. Two-seamer running right in on him. Right up the bat, just a little bit above the label. Knock.
It is a knock. Pena has 1 hit in 4 at-bats.
Back up the outfielders. Play a deep set. They do not want that ball to get by him.
Inside corner strike. And a base hit to right field. And here comes Crawford. And it's now 10-9.
Oh, man. What a game. So, with 2 quick outs, all of a sudden a walk, a couple of knocks. And the hottest guy in the game is stepping in the batter's box. And that's Connor Gillespie, who's got a 4-for-4 night going. Now, he's done that 3 times in his career. He never had a 5-for-5 night.
So here's Connor Gillespie, who's 4-for-4 in this game. And Brown represents the tying run. He's at second. Pena with pretty good at speed at first. Blocked by Fegley, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
It's a big play. Giants with 1 runner in scoring position. You don't want to give them a second runner in a scoring position by way of the wild pitch. So Fegley's play right there, that was huge.
This is out to Lowry, and that's going to end the inning. 9th inning coming up. CSN Bay Area, it'll be the A's and the Giants. However, the Giants will be on the road. It'll be over on the Oakland side, and the pregame live will start at 6:30. We'll have the game for you right at the top of the hour, and we'll do the same on Thursday night, and then the Giants will get on a plane and head to Phoenix. So here's Santiago Garcia, the new pitcher. So Casilla will go after Chris Davis.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Casilla. 1-2 with a 2.43 ERA. Giants trying to keep that deficit at 1 run.
Trevor Brown is at third.
Well, he's been taking ground balls there lately. He's played it before. He's played the outfield before. Trevor Brown can play anywhere.
Two and 0. Did a lot of second base in the minors, almost 100 games.
Yeah, 96 games at second base.
Pena will put it away. So here's Vogt. Out of play.
This is one of those games where just about everybody in the game has had a big hit. I mean, 25 hits, 19 runs scored in this game. I mean, it has been a wild one. And that's putting it mildly.
One and two. There's a big curveball from Casilla.
That's a good one. And that's his curveball. Really, that's been a really good swing and miss pitch for both righties and lefties.
Struck well to center field. Span on the move. And this is off the base of the wall. And Vogt has a one-out double.
Second double of the game.
Semien had a big hit in the 8th inning that extended the inning after 2 walks. Outside, not by much. 1 ball and no strikes.
Best arm in the outfield for the Giants right now is in right field, Jarrett Parker.
This play, 2 balls and no strikes.
Got catcher speed at second base with a Vogt. Trevor Brown, talking about him defensively as he's playing third base. This is the first time in professional baseball he's played third base. He has played third base when he was at UCLA. He was a super utility player there, and he really played everywhere there. So, as we mentioned, he played 96 games at second base, and he's been taking ground balls here for the last couple of weeks. But still, having said all that, I don't know how comfortable he is over there doing it for the first time. But you know a ball's going to be coming his way.
Absolutely.
That's just the way it works.
Seventh walk issued by Giants pitching. Phegley had a extra base hit taken away from him on a great play by Denard Span in the 8th inning. 1 ball and no strikes.
One out. There is not an open base. I know there's nobody standing there at third, but you've got to get in and get after this guy. Cannot walk a man third base with less than 2 outs. He's got to be careful to stop when he comes set.
Giants in the bottom of the 9th will have Parker, Span, and Pagan.
Oh, that was a quick pitch.
And a balk, just like you said. He never stopped.
I mean, you want to try and mix up your motion, but you can't quick pitch if you don't stop. See if his hands come set. No. And very quickly they were on it. And that changes the defense. Infield's got to play in now. And now this becomes a pure strikeout scenario for Casilla. The A's have been persistent to set the table. In the second half of this game, they have really created opportunity. And you mentioned the 7 walks that the Giants have issued. 5 of them have come from the 6th inning and after.
Oh, that was a gift. It's 3-2.
Two-seam fastball, and that is a gift. I don't know how much flight it caught. I don't think any. But right now, you see, he didn't care. He needed it.
That's a fair ball down the left field line. It's going to knock in a pair. It'll be another double for the A's. And they add on here in the 9th. Phegley comes through with a double. And Dave Righetti's going to go out. It's 12-9.
Now, you hate to see your closer get into a situation like this, but they need him to pitch this inning. And get it in, two-seam fastball that Phegley just spins on. And Trevor Brown, he had no chance at this. They played him off the bag, and that went very close to going over the bag. And that may have been the message that Dave Righetti had. This is your inning. The only other guy the Giants have in their bullpen is Chris Stratton, and he threw 57 pitches in last night's game. So I doubt if they're considering using that young arm. After that, you got to go in the starting rotation. Cia needs to pitch this inning.
So Matson's going to hit. And Buster Posey is going to go out and maybe get some off his chest. And the way this game was going, if you go to the bottom of the ninth trailing by 1, you got a good shot. One and two. Matson may have been instructed not to swing.
Yeah. He didn't even bother to look for gloves. Borrowed a hat, borrowed a bat. The last thing he thought he was going to do tonight coming to this game was hit.
So Matson strikes out. And here's Coco Crisp. And a called strike. It's no balls and 1 strike. Phegley is at second. Hit on the ground into right field, a base hit. Phegley's coming in. Here's the throw. It's offline. And Buster Posey cannot get a handle on the possible throw to second. It'll be an RBI single for Coco Crisp. And that'll bring up Lowry.
Now the concern now is all the extra pitches that your closer's having to eat up. And he can't get out of the inning. It is a gut-wrenching moment for Dave Righetti, the Giants pitching coach, because he's used everybody up. As we mentioned, there's only one guy left in the pen, and he threw 3 innings last night.
Stratton is the only one left. I mentioned that earlier. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And finally, Stratton has to go down to the bullpen. At this point, you don't have much of a choice.
A 27 pitch inning so far for Casilla. And the high pitch count tonight could affect tomorrow. When you ask third baseman to go out and talk to your pitcher, have a catcher go out, anything you can do to get that guy down in the bullpen heated up. She's looking at what he's got left on the roster, and there's really only one guy left, extra guy, and that's Joe Panik, who is not available tonight because of concussion symptoms. And then you have to go into your starting rotation. Those are your extra guys. This is going to be Casilla's last guy no matter what.
One ball and one strike to Josh Reddick. Reddick singled in his first at bat. He's 1 for 5. And the only other option you have is throw a position player out there, but Bochy doesn't like to do that. It's going to be Pena in front of the sliding Parker, and that's going to end the inning. 13-9 A's. We'll be back.
Think that Brandon Crawford is worthy of that honor. Why? Well, he went 3 for 4 with a triple-double and 5 RBIs tonight. Brandon Crawford, our player of the game, brought to you by Honda. Opposite field, bases loaded, clean the bags, and lit this place up. That was the triple. But it has not been enough as the A's are on top as we go to the bottom of the ninth. 13-9 Oakland.
So Parker will lead things off. And Parker takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. Parker came in on a double switch. He walked in the 6th, and then he singled in the 7th.
Bob Melvin asking Ryan Madson to go 2 innings for the save.
1-2.
And if the Giants cannot win this ball game, they would at least like to get a lot of pitches out of Madson, with the hopes that it quite possibly could affect him tomorrow. That's the risk you run when you ask your closer to throw 2 innings. Does he throw too many pitches to where you can't use them the next day?
Look out. Two pitch is fouled off the backstop.
Seen 12 guys come out of the bullpen tonight. Giants use 7. A's have used 5. And that's a lot of bullpenning.
That is. Three balls, 2 strikes. High and deep to left. Parker gone. (13-10). Parker hits his 4th.
Well, in impressive fashion, doing it with 3-2 count, going the opposite way. And we talk about Madson. I mean, he'd only given up 2 home runs all year. Doubtful whether they were opposite field home runs this impressive.
So here's Span.
You just don't see that many 13-10 ball games in this ballpark. Yeah. And it's not over.
This will be the 6th at bat for Span. Span high down the right field line and gone. So back-to-back home runs here in the 9th, and it's 13-11.
And Northern California classic right here. Just high, right down the line to the short part of right field. Not a whole lot of wind to fight it. And for Span, home run number 4, and getting everybody here believing a little bit more. So Kurt Young coming out to talk to Madson. Now a 2-run ball game, still nobody out. And I don't know what percentage of this crowd is left from the 41,730 that were here, but they're loud.
Well, they're the noisiest of the 41,000. Pagan takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. Second time this year the Giants have gone back-to-back. The 1-0 to Pagan. 2 balls and no strikes.
And right now, Madsen is looking for a release point. And he's 28 pitches into his night. So he's going to take a walk and have a talk with himself. There's nobody down there in that A's bullpen yet.
Now.
And here they come. Looks like Fernando Rodriguez is going to go down there. He's already had a hump, so he's heading back down for hump number 2. And this is a red alert in the A's pen. And we've seen a lot of red alerts tonight.
So Madsen comes in with a strike. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Giants went back-to-back in Milwaukee. In that first series, Span, Panik, and Posey. It's 3-1. The object now is to get the tying run on.
Well, those are easy takes. I mean, it's not like you're putting in a whole lot of thought taking those pitches.
And the walk.
Not close.
And now you got the beef coming up.
And you got the tie and run coming up. Oh yeah, the Gamer Babes are not leaving.
Overshift is on for Belt. Belt is 1 for 5. And he takes a strike at the knees. And Belt hits a fly ball left center field. It's Davis who makes the catch, and that's out number 1. And that'll bring up Buster Posey. Coco Crisp has always been a center fielder that plays pretty deep.
Well, they're backed up now, doubles defense.
The hits in the outfield are probably going to be in front of the defenders as opposed to over their heads. Buster trying to tie it up. It's no balls and 1 strike, and why not?
Man, he's looking fastball in. I mean, that's just a 2-seam fastball that just exploded off the plate, running out of the strike zone. But you're right. Let's see what he was thinking. "35 pitches for Madsen. I'm not used to that.
Buster fouls it back. He had a good rip. It's 1-2.
cool is that? Putting on your rally cap with your dad.
Yeah. At 11:05 at night. Buster rolls it foul. He stays alive.
Good changeup. Identical arm action to that of the fastball. He did well to get a piece of that. Yep. Like father, like son.
And Posey out swinging. So 2 down. And Crawford's coming up.
Giants cycle history. There's been 25 cycles. 10 in the San Francisco Giants area. The last one was Pablo Sandoval in 2011. Did it in Colorado. The last one at home, Robbie Thompson did it in 1991 against the Padres. The last 4 cycles have all been on the road. And Crawford needs a home run to hit the cycle.
Hey, might as well go for it.
Hey, we've already made him the Honda Player of the Game. I don't see why not. You hit a home run here, you could be the Honda Player of the Month.
Madsen walked Crawford in the 8th inning. Outside, Pagan goes down to second.
They rule that defensive indifference, and somewhere Joe Morgan is watching this game and he's ticked off right now. Change up and a good one. 40 pitches. Better to see it on a first strike and a 1-0 count than on a 2-strike. Not that you can never really truly gauge or sit on a good changeup, but at least you've seen it. Right back with another one.
Pagan's at second.
Anasagna, the plate umpire, making the call. All right, did he go?
Did he call it on the pitch?
No, he called it on a swing.
So it's 2-2 to Crawford. And he got him, and that's the ball game. So in a wild game here at AT&T Park, the Giants failed to hold a couple of leads, and the 8th inning was the one that was the problem, where the A's scored 5 times to wipe out a 3-run lead for the Giants, and the A's win this one.
Well, 30 hits in this ball game, 24 runs. You're just not conditioned to that type of offense in this ballpark. And a lot of it came after the 5th inning when both bullpens really got taxed. And you just imagine now what's going to happen tomorrow as to how all the pitches that this bullpen's through tonight, how it's going to affect tomorrow's game. But this was a wild one. Unbelievable game.
Final score, it's the A's 13 and the Giants 11. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Esurance Giants postgame live interviews and the wrap starts right now.